Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Gibraltar, where last time we were at Gibraltar, we actually had a fairly decent landing. We'll edit that during today's stream. We are off to an airport in southern France. We're here at Gibraltar for now, just because that's where we end up off the with the most previous tour, Euroleg tour leg. But anyway, we already connected to that, so I already have the flight plan, flight out, and everything. Let's get maybe flight is. Oh shit. Let me get maybe flight up, then I'll go and get my thing sorted. Let me just go and update this camera here. The throttle cam. To have the correct brightness setting. Alright, there we go. Alright, anyway, let's get the external power on. Let's get the batteries on. Let's get that on. I do need to quickly open up Moza. Verify my flight control on the stick, which I think is accurate. Also during today's stream, get down. Also during today's stream, I'm going to move the microphone. I think behind the. I think I'm gonna move it right in front of the speaker. I don't know for certain yet. Right. Anyway, let's get this aircraft set up. We can go ahead and set those. Just like this. Settings. Just love how my mouse is also giving me issues. No. Yep, that is the correct setting. Alright. You have an off block time today of 3:20 Zulu. So let's go and get this aircraft set up, shall we? So that should have a logo. Get the wing lights on. Get those on. Get those on. Let's get the Adiras set to nav. This is working here just fine now. Alright. Phoenix. Have to import from SimBrief. Load aircraft fast. Let's also get some dome lights here, shall we? Yeah, I can get that. Alright. Don't know why speed brake. Where is it is? I might have to I'm gonna have to go through a very, very quick calibration of this, I think. Oh, great, that's annoying. Config. Controls. Thrust levers. That's not accurate now, is it? Okay. Simat Pro. That's weird. Good thing is 0, 0. Alright. Do it. Calibrate. Idle. Climb. Cancel. Maybe it's in here then? Oh yeah, okay, that would explain that. Okay, that would explain that. Now it's working. Okay. Alright. Right, anyway, let's get the TCAS TAR. There we are now fully loaded. Alright, let's see. Next on 122.8, I do need to reset my push to talk button. Alright, let's see. Settings, push to talk. Oh, great, I have to open up the control panel. Let's see here. Let's see. Input. Damn, everything's going wrong today. You haven't even begun to set up the aircraft. Restart VPilot real quickly. See if that fixes the issue. There should be a power switch at the bottom of this thing. Let me see if I can try to reboot it. Oh, come on. gonna be late now. There we go. There we go. Right, anyway. TARI, okay, good. Alright, let's take a look here. Dismiss. We haven't even taken a look at any of the meter or anything like that so far. Alright, wind 270 degrees, 16 knots. That is a 27 takeoff day then. That is good to know. That's actually more complicated. That makes stuff more complicated for us though, because what that means is that we have to be in that turn pretty much immediately upon takeoff. Otherwise, we will violate and cause an international incident. So, yeah, it'll be 27 takeoff. So essentially, what that means is we initial climb, and we need to be in the turn pretty much immediately. So, and we're a bit heavy as well. So, right, let's take a look. I think I'm gonna go flaps 3. Toga on this one, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go flaps 3 Toga on this takeoff. I'm pretty damn certain. Anyway, let's see. X-ray November Oscar 3-5 Papa. Cost index. What is the cost index according to SimBrief? 4-7. The cruising of 3-8-0. This first leg is not, or this first leg is a little bit longer than I would prefer. But anyway, don't have no choice now, do I? All right. Fuel. Our zero fuel weight is 51.8. Max CFW is 28.9. Okay. Let's take a look. Alright, and then let's get the wins for this journey. So Max apparently had a WASM crash. So I got Max to buy the 777, and apparently he had a WASM crash when he went to get his flight plan. So now I look like a massive idiot with AirNott people. Oh, in fairness, I am an idiot, but still, it does hurt. I've only ever had one WASM crash in the 777 that was very much caused by GSX. Either way, I gave Max a few pointers. Might meet up with him later today, though. So, hopefully he shouldn't have it anymore. And it is on his end, because PMDG doesn't really see WASM crashes very often. And I've not had any. I've only had the one, and that was a very long time ago. So, alright, anyway, performance data. Let's get the APU on now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mass and balance. Sorry, is it mass and balance? I mean, why am I an idiot? Sync load sheet. For Toga, yes, it'll be flaps 3. Take off. 0.1. Right, let's see. It'll be 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 8. Flaps 3. Up. 1.0. No flex temp, good. He's got nice. Yeah, we've got a whopping 262 feet stop. Got roughly 262 feet stop. Which is nothing. And it even says toga is required. This one. So. Oops. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, we'll be taking runway 27 for takeoff. Alright. Let's quickly take a look at our destination. Our destination is Montpellier, France. Our alternate is actually Toulouse. And this thing is a reasonably massive airport. Should have no issues getting into Montpellier. So anyway, I'd say we're basically about ready for a little bit of AP bleed. Let's get the fuel pumps on. I can for anything dangerous here or not. Let's see. Yeah, I felt like I'm creating anything dangerous here, but I'm not now, am I? Initial up to 380. GSX. Gibraltar traffic, you're not 385. Pampa, push and start now, facing east from wherever team we are. Gibraltar traffic. That's the radar. Go lay down. Lay down. Bed. Not right now. Bed. Bed. You heard me? You heard me. Let's stay cooking now. Stick is working well. This is one of the things I'm going to take with me. This new stick. Nose right, tail left. Alright. Parking brakes released. Tick number 2 first, since apparently we are in reverse again. We can take both at once, actually. Beacon's on. It's like taxi. Let's go ahead and start fucking NewSky. Let's go ahead and get the dome lights off. Alright. Alright, flaps away. Let's get our two good engine starts. Flight controls. We got full down, full up, full left, full right. This should be set at 1.0. Nice. Get the weather. Check the rudder. Alright. And Gibraltar traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, taxiing now. Runway 27. Gibraltar traffic. Gibraltar. Alright, anyway, let's just get everything on at this point. This thing wants to go. Just barely. It does feel a little heavy right now, but that's also because we are a little heavy. Good. Flaps 3 now.
On a reading light, using the controls above your head.
You gotta be really careful here. You gotta be really, really careful here at Gibraltar. The reason why is simple. Gibraltar traffic, you're not 35 Papa, lining up now, runway 27, Gibraltar traffic. It's not going to EMAS.
Approaching 27.
Got a bit of a run up pad here.
On runway 27.
It's a bit of a flight control check here. You can see Spain off in the distance. We are not allowed to violate that airspace at all. Alright. Gibraltar traffic, you're not 35 Papa, take off now, runway 27, departure to the south, remain clear of us, please. Gibraltar traffic. Alright. Thrust, Toga SRS green, auto thrust blue. AirNott. Advisory geared up. Begins turn now. Tighten up a little. Perfect. Approach traffic, you're not 35 Papa taking, or sorry, making now, left traffic, for runway 27, approach traffic. And approach traffic, you're not 35 Papa, turning now, direct waypoint, Rixer, to approach traffic. That wasn't too hideous right there. What now was it? See if we verify. If we did or not. I don't think we did. Hey, welcome aboard, Fry. Just took off out of Gibraltar. Alright, I just need to verify that I did not go into I don't think I did. We'll see. I think it's close, maybe. Nice. Oh, wait. Nice. Nice. I did not. Because this right here is the line, right? I did not. I might have actually. Even though then I have no clue how pilots are supposed to do that. Especially at night. Anyway, we'll see. No, definitely did not go over Spain, and I think I most likely did it correctly. Oh wait, one time will tell. Anyway, we are off to Montpellier, or however the fuck you pronounce that. I'm sorry, I don't know how. Place in southern France. There you go. Take the minibus, of course. Because all hail the minibus. So, Fry, did you get into Across the Pond this year? Because I did. I have a booking slot for Tuesday. Tuesday, roughly 3:30. Monte Fire. Multiplier. But the thing is, with French, they don't actually pronounce the R. I know because they took a French class, unless they're pronouncing the R in that one circumstance. I don't know. Did you ever sign up for Cross the Pond? Because we get to do that, not this Saturday, but the next. Looking very much forward to that. You did not sign up for Cross the Pond for the VATSIM Cross the Pond event. Oh, well, why am I recording this? Okay. All right. Well, you're a loss at this time. Next year it'll be a thing. You can do it next year. It's too late to sign up now for it. Unfortunately. It is not this Saturday, but it is next Saturday. It is full ATC coverage from your destination, or sorry, from your from your departure to your destination. 100% full ATC coverage. And traffic AirNott 35, Papa climbing now, flight 380 traffic. Alright, but no ETA. 507 too, but it's not bad. It's about an hour and a half long flight here. Montpelier. Montpelier. In that case, because they don't pronounce the R. Montpelier. Or Montpelier. Montpelier. Alright, good. Alright, alright, no, whatever. Montpelier. Or Montpelier. Alright. Anyway. We are airborne off that airport, and then after that we get to do a few shorter legs. It's just the longest leg of the night. Estimated to be there in approximately the next hour and a half or so. Estimating that airport with 5.5 tons of fuel. Let's see. Took off relatively fast out of here, actually. So, you're doing Gatwick to Gibraltar. In an hour. Ooh. Good luck. You get the 2-7 landing, so it'll be easy for you. So, Fry, were you? Oh, actually, yeah, you were. I remember you sent me this stuff now. For last time I was at Gatwick. Or the Gatwick incident. That may or may not be a short. I haven't decided yet. Grumpy really wants that to be a short. I haven't decided yet. When my sim crashed. I'm talking about when my sim crashed. Not yours. My sim didn't crash. My sim went down to precisely 1 frame every 2. Yeah, I'm that slow. My aircraft went down to roughly 1 frame every 2 seconds, and so I couldn't control the aircraft as I descended down into Gatwick. So anyway, that A350 is firmly back in the hangar now. So I don't know, right? Yeah, it was only Ben. It was only Ben. And then the 3 of us went off to Madeira after that, and Madeira actually turned out all right. Madeira went all right. It didn't go. I mean, we had a bit of a firm landing, but that's literally because they said wind out of limits. So that was a bit of a fun. That was a fun one. I'm so determined to get a decent landing at Gatwick, even though I've never done that. Not once. A319. The minibus. Welcome aboard, just plain stuff 747, by the way. We are off to a You're off to an airport that I cannot pronounce. What? I thought this one was the minibus, the A319. I could have sworn it was a minibus. Okay, which one? Okay, which one is it? Is the baby bus? Okay, okay. Yeah, bus A320. I get that. The long bus. Okay, so I am right. I am right. The baby bus must be the A318 then, and the long bus, or the, whatever you want to call it, the good. Yes, the pencil is so I am right. So all hail the minibus, the A319. All hail it. Oh, it did earn its did it did earn its king status for a reason. So, anyway, so I have news for everyone regarding my UK move. I'm keeping everyone updated on the whole process. Um. Oh, come on. No. Oh, the 747-100 is beyond rusty. There you go. But the 747-400 and 800s are decent. Or 747-400 and 8 is those are good. So anyway, I have news for everyone regarding the channel, and well, not really regarding the channel, but regarding my move to the UK, which will eventually affect the channel. I have a date. A very preliminary date, but it is a date that I'd like to stick to as much as possible if I can. Do you guys want to guess when the date is? I'll let you guys go ahead and. Welcome aboard, Ultra Bestie. Or welcome aboard, or sorry, BC. I can't see that. I gotta get better glasses. I'll let you guys guess when the preliminary date is for my move. Right now we are flying off to southern France at an airport I cannot really pronounce. Montpellier. So, this is the way I've been told to pronounce it. ICAO is Lima Foxtrot Mike Tango. So, Fry, you are correct. September. You gonna guess the exact date, or do you want to just leave it there? But yeah, Fry, you are correct. It'll be in September, which is very, very sad. Okay. The current guesstimate and the current preliminary date is September 15th, 2026. That is a date that myself and many members of my family agreed would work earlier today. We are going to stick with that date for right now, unless something else happens. Unless something happens between now and then, that means I have to go earlier. Gives me sufficient time to get some money out, get a bit more money in the bank account, but also gives me it also gives me sufficient time to no, it will just be me. It will just be me. But we did agree earlier that September 15th, 2026 is going to be a good date for everyone, or for me to leave. So we agreed. Just politically speaking, it would work. Better. There's no one on the right. Hang on 1 second. I think I need to disable something. Yeah. But yeah, no. Talking to members of my family and we all agreed that was a good date. So, kind of at the end of the of the summer rush, because remember their schools, year over there is a little later than ours, but also early enough to the point where I'll be out, well before the midterm elections and all that stuff. So, but anyway, that is a preliminary date. That is literally in 5 months. So, hopefully by then I can get an extra $2,000 saved up. I think is the goal. Oh, sorry, 3 or 4 grand saved up. So, yeah, well, it's gonna be new. It'll be a new land. So, I've only ever spent about maybe 3 weeks over there total. Total in my entire life, I've only spent 3 weeks, and now we're talking about me spending the rest of my life over there. And it was a very tough decision to move this year, not next year, but the decision's been made. And emotionally wise, I'm still trying to work my head around everything. There's a lot more unknown variables right now than there are known variables, but I'm going to share with everyone, the current known variable that at some point, maybe in the next few weeks, I'm going to schedule a flight for September 15th, 2026. And I'm only going to fly the one way. And I will not be returning. So. But at the same time, I don't know if I have that many other good options. So. I need to reach out to Clark. He may or may not have offered me a position earlier. A good one at that. A really fucking good position as well. Thinking, though I need to do a lot more research on this, I'm very much thinking, maybe, Swindon area. So I think kind of in between Bristol and Heathrow. Yeah, kind of like halfway down the middle on that. So far enough away from London where housing won't be too crazily priced, but also close enough to the London area where I can see family if I need to. So, but anyway, the channel is unknown until that point. Or sorry, the channel, until September, we're going to continue with the channel. If we are not profitable, or if I am not able to either get an S1 by September, which I don't think I will, or I'm not able, or I am, if I'm not able to get an S1 by the time I move, or the channel is not making any money, then I may or may not be able to continue with the channel. At least not immediately. The good thing is that I'm looking for places to rent. That's the good news. The other good news is, actually, there's a bunch of good news. The good news is that I'm beginning to look for places to rent. I'm beginning to look for jobs over there. I'm beginning to get all paperwork sorted out. But anyway, we have set that date preliminary, so we will see. We will see what happens. Let's see here. I need to move this ever so slightly. I can. Yoke fuel. Oh, Fry, what do you think about the new yoke, or about the new / old yoke fuel? I think it works out a little bit better than it did previously. What I need to do is I think I need to move this to be more like right here. Which means that my audio might get off for a minute or so. That's not work. Temporarily. 1 second, guys. You know, you guys get to hear me squeal for a bit. We're gonna put this temporarily. Oh well, same with this. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's going in as bad as it possibly can. I think that went in about as good as I possibly, well, as that possibly could have. Anyway, we'll see if this works. A little better. Nope. Nope. Okay. In that case, what I need to do is I need to move actually this 2x4. Because by moving that 2x4, it means I can put it on top of here, trying to make a bit of a bench thing temporarily. 1 second. And of course, this bloody building to have some battery shit. would split. Usually it's true. And well, that split just continues or whatever. Well, that went well, I think. Once again, audio might go a little weird for a moment. Yeah. Are you delayed by chance? Because, it seems like you're saying stuff that I've said like next 30, maybe 40 seconds ago. Either way, it's fine though. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, I fixed one thing. Then something else just decides to completely break as well. I fixed one thing in that, and this just decides to break. Here. Alright, got that fixed now. Then I decided to make a mess. That I'll have to clean up in a moment. Right. see. This is like now. That works. May not. Is it perfect? Is this perfect? No. Does it work? Yes, it does. Yes, ever so slightly drags into it. This one's fun. Alright. Alright, 1 second. Let me just clean up the thing that fell behind me. Yeah, I feel like that's a little better. One more second, guys. I'll be back one more second. This is not on the stream plans. See if I. This is not on the plans for tonight's stream. Make a mess and clean it. What was on the plans was moving the microphone. Not having to fix two things and yeah. Alright. Welcome aboard, Leon. Welcome aboard. We are flying as AirNott, off and into a southern airport in France. Let's see. Now I'm steady. Now everything's dealt with. Yo, Cam. Do you need to adjust this, or should I? Exposure. Hey, throw me versus slightly. Yeah, there we go. That's decent. That's decent. Alright, there we go. What do you think of side cam? Or side stick cam? Kind of considering doing another camera for yoke heel. What do we all think of that? I think it works pretty damn well, to be honest. In case anyone's curious, I have the Moza AB9 side stick, or sorry, base with a CN Tech grater and stick. And I'm probably actually going to be replacing the grater with the black one that I have on order from CN Tech. Should be here, possibly even more, actually. Actually, when is it supposed to get? When is it supposed to get here? It's a good question. Probably supposed to get here later today, I think. If I had to guess. My black rubber grater instead of the blue one. Yeah, most likely today, I think. So, it's not bad. But the stick, though, it's good. I don't have any complaints with it so far. So, actually, that's not. The one complaint I do have is I do feel as if this grater is a bit floppy, if you know what I mean. I feel as if maybe they could have done a bit of a better job with their mount. So, let me see. Actually, see if David's is any good. Let me see if David's is any good. Let me find his. Oh wait, David doesn't use one, now does he? Yeah, David doesn't use one because he has his own thing going. I forgot about that. Because David has like a little pedestal for his stick, which I will not have until I'm stable in the UK fully. So, but anyway, how long do we have? We got roughly an hour till we arrive. Would you all like to watch us watch me edit a short in a moment? Four 13. Son of a bitch. Okay, remind me later. I have to run to the store later today. Son of a bitch. So good. Mm. Alright. This smoke's so good. Won't be good later today, but I don't have an option in it. I just can check something real quickly. 1 second. Well, actually, I can still be here. Check it. Yes. Yes. No. No. It's not getting it right now. It's lunch. Alright. Yes, I do. I understand that pain. I understand that pain. Uh-oh. Yeah, dear. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and work on this short. And here I have realized my first issue with this. It's already fiddling. 1 second, actually. Understandable. I need to begin making money on my channel here soon. Or else it will go away. Oh, or at least become less of a priority as a move. As I begin to Just love this. Just love this. I think I got it now. I think it's there now. Yeah. I'm gonna call that good now. Alright. Well, first off, let me just go ahead and put in my arrival. And we got RNAV. RNAV's fine. Assuming invisibility's fine. Yeah, it is. Or okay, what's the other runway? Nice. Nice. Alright, so no, that's the longer runway. RNAV approach. The thing is that I don't want to do that massive circle. Yeah. What does it? Why is there a massive circle? Don't know. Either way, it's Leipzig, or sorry, it's Espig at 4,000. So, how long is this runway? On 8,000 feet, actually. Ouch. Anyway, in that case, I guess that is on the Mari 7 Tango arrival. That is. Wait, there's an ILS. I'm saying in here that there's an ILS. Give me an ILS, please. 30 right. There is. I just don't know why it was hidden. Alright, anyway, ILS Zulu runway 30 right. That is Novia. And that is the Mari 7 Tango arrival. There we go. You're getting everything you don't want, I don't. Ouch. Alright. There we go. That gives me a top descent estimate of 4:47. That's half an hour, 25 minutes. Alright, hopefully we can make it short by then. Which one should we do? The Gatwick landing or the everyone's options are the Gatwick landing or the Gibraltar landing. I'm kind of ready to go with the Gibraltar landing first. Any preference for anyone? On either the Gatwick landing or the Gibraltar landing? Probably gonna go with the Gibraltar one. Yeah, why not? Let's go with the Gibraltar one. Let me just verify I actually have it on here somewhere. Can someone tell me when last streams, or when one of our streams last week was? Real quickly. It was 4-8, wasn't it? Oh, wait. No, I think it would have been 4-6. Yeah, it would have been 4-6. Here it is. Oh, wait. No, it was not 4-6. 4-5 then? Yes, it was 4-5. Found it. Open with. No, what's Clipcham's like? Out of curiosity. Yeah, I know it's a video editor. Okay, why that? Like, come on. Microsoft. Sorry, Microsoft. Sorry. What the fuck? Select folder. You're not sure. I have used it in the past. Use Microsoft. Use Clipchamp. It's gonna take an extra minute to process, I think. I might just, yeah, I might just use a CapCut actually. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna use CapCut because CapCut will. Oh yeah, it'll take a minute to load though. Rather, CapCut won't really do that. By the way, this is all footage, and I'm gonna go through a lot of this and get rid of it. Yeah, this is a relatively quick stream, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and rewind a little. Get rid of that. I wish. Here. But if. Here. Let me get the clip that I want, and then I'll just double it up. Okay. I needed to get in to that mark. Split. It's about that now. Now that's 2 minutes. That's still twice as long as it should be. Alright, well that's another favorite, that's fine. Down. Alright, let me go ahead and split that. Alright, and then yeah, go about there. Alright. Alright, well that's another favorite, that's fine. Alright. Now this here, I need to speed the fuck up very quickly. Let's see. What does that look like now? Alright. Alright, well that's another favorite, that's fine. Yeah. Alright. I think that'll work. Just need to deal with the audio. Just need to deal with the audio a little and then see. that's another crater. That's fine. Down. Alright, there we go. So, now I just need to copy that up here. You can mute that track. Not that it would annoy matter too much. Let's see here. 9 by 16. All right. Yeah, can I add a transition actually? I know. Whatever. This needs to come up there. This needs to come right there. All right, let's see. I think I got that part pretty much working pretty much appropriately. All right. Just all right. Let's see. That link this would do for a short. Alright, well that's another crater, that's fine. Yeah. Just need some text. Gibraltar 09. Make that bold. I think it's A319. Good, just go ahead and stick that right up there. Alright, let's see. That's not bad. I think that'll do. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, well that's another favorite, that's fine. Down. Alright. Let's go ahead and upload that, and and then we will go ahead and begin to take a look at our descent. So in terms of our descent into Montpellier, we are. Here's what I'm looking at. Here's what we're looking at. Let's see. That's kind of useless, actually. It's not just kind of useless, that is useless. What would everyone say if I just decided just to go for now direct Mari? Any complaints about that? If I were just to go direct to Mari? Let's take a look at the traffic situation. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. In that case, we descent down to altitude 6,000 feet. And actually, if we were to go vectors by the ILS approach, I think that'd be fine as well. Alright. Turn now, direct Mari. Alright. And traffic AirNott 35 Papa is turning now direct to waypoint Mari, that is on the final approach course for airport to Lima, Foxtrot Mike Tango for runway 30 right. Traffic. Alright. Let's see. In that case, in terms of the descent, arrival meter, rain, view, that was as of, when is that as of? 4:32 though. That's fine. It's not great, but we have an ILS, so it's fine. Try a Cat 3 ILS as well. I know it's only Cat 1. But we have the ILS, so. In terms of the borrow, it's going to be bar is going to be 226. Sorry, yeah, 226. Surface wind is going to be 300 degrees 9 knots. 300 degrees 9. And the temperature right now is 08. With the QNH of 1008. Yeah, we'll go flaps full for this landing. Right, and then we'll be off for top descent in about be off for top descent in approximately 3 minutes. Alright, just gotta look at something real quickly. Alright, top descent, yeah. Top descent can be about now. Descend now down to. Oh, wait, that's not actually. Oh, great. Descend now down to an altitude of 6,000 feet. Monthly air traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, descending now, altitude 6,000 feet. Level by the time we turn final waypoint Mare for the runway 30 approach course. Monthly air traffic. Altitude to 6,000 feet. Alright, 1 second. Just can get the new NEA3. Sorry, the new Airbus A350. Alright, let's see. Oh, come on. I hate when this happens. I hate it when this happens. Not again. Alright. Multiplayer traffic, AirNott 3-5, Papa. Expediting descent now down to altitude 6,000 feet. Multiplayer traffic. Alright. Let's see. Not looking bad at all. Now, are we? It'll be ILS for 23 right. We are really just trying to descend quickly here. Yeah, something I got behind on descent. Ever so slightly. And I went for Microsoft Flight Sim. I want better physics. So I want. Take your speed back now to 80 knots. Multiplayer traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa, reducing now speed to 80 knots. Multiplayer traffic. This looks like it might be fun. Oh, welcome back, Fry. A little. Right, we are in the clouds. Just decided to just go direct to Mari, which is on the SID. Sorry, which is on the star arrival, and may or may not be regretting that right now. What do I need to be level at SPIG? SPIG needs to be level 2,000. Oh great, that's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Should be fine though. What if I were to take my speed now back to 60 knots? Or at least attempt to. It's what we call a nosedive. Yeah. Some days the sim does look beautiful though. Alright, let me just make sure auto FPS is running. Alright, I have full ground spoilers and I got yeah. Got full ground spoilers. Damn it, I'm not 100% certain we're gonna make it. That descent. Reduce now speed to 20 knots. If I were to reduce now speed to 0, and level off for a second, in terms of the descent. Shit, we're still above 10,000. Might need I might need some extended radar vectors here. I'm trying to avoid that though. Try to reduce speed of 180. Multiplayer traffic, AirNott 385 Hopper, reducing now speed to 180 knots. Multiplayer traffic. And multiplayer traffic, AirNott 385 Hopper is resuming descent now down to an altitude of 6,000 feet. Multiplayer traffic. Yeah, I feel like that was a good move. Speed 1. Just speed a massive amount. This might, looking at these numbers. I'm sorry, looking at these numbers, I'm gonna take flaps 3 for this landing. I think it's the best option. Come on, just get below 10,000, then I can get the gear down. Then I can get the gear down. And to get below 10,000, I can get the gear down. Get the drag going. Gear down. Flaps 3 landing. That's looking fun. The good thing is that gear is certainly helping. And multiplayer traffic or not, 385 Papa, further descent now down to an altitude of 2,000 feet. Multiplayer traffic. Oh yeah, I think that's the best way to do that. Get the speed under control, right? Oh, not that I could really do much there. That was not the best class on how to do that. Get that up. Cleared ILS approach. And then what's the Kinich again? 1008. Multiplayer traffic or not, 385 Papa, turning now, now direct as pig, descending now altitude 2,000 feet, multiplayer traffic. Alright. Not looking as bad as we were. that said, we definitely had a bit of a storm arrival here. So far, what do you think about the new camera view here? Especially for the stick. Gonna be flaps re-landing. Good. Because weather, I don't know what the weather's gonna do. Go ahead and kill autobrake medium. Autobrake medium should work. I don't have automatic. Wait, I don't have autobrake max here, but whatever.
2,500.
Noted. Is it up to meter? It's 430, so though 3,000. That's not looking great. Take more flaps now, or take some flaps. Multiplayer traffic or not? 3-5 Papa reducing now speed 160 maintain till 4 DMA. Check until maintain till 5 DMA for this one. Multiplayer traffic. On the ground spoilers. Might be a tad early on this. We're only about 10 miles actually, so we're fine. Yeah, I'm already good. Nice thing is that we have an ILS here. The bad news is that I don't have the field in sight. I mean, fuck, I don't got shit in sight. You know? Cleared ILS approach. Good. You know, why not? Give me that now. 57. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Alright, gears. Oh, the landing checklist there is complete, I think. Multiplayer traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa is now 7.5 mile final runway 30 right. Currently fully established now. ILS approach. Multiplayer traffic. I know. Okay, we're fully establishing now. I know the difference. I'm well aware of the difference. Alright. Let's see. I'm beginning to get some stuff in sight. Good. Reducing now final approach speed. Multiplayer traffic, you're on 3-5 Papa now. 5 mile final runway 30 right. Reducing now final approach speed roughly 147 knots. Multiplayer traffic. Runways in sight. Good. Albeit just barely, but I have it in sight. Oh. Yeah, just in time. I was beginning to get a little worried, but whatever. Alright, flaps 3, ground spoilers armed. Lights are all on. Good. Landing flaps 3, good. Landing checklist there is complete. Alright, looking good. Alright, got a lovely view of the runway now. Lovely view. Alright. 5. No, I'll wait. It's very much raining, is it? Noted. Takes over by hand, maybe in passing about 600 or so. Wherever this thing begins to do something stupid. Final call, multiplayer, traffic or not. 3-5 Papa, short final now runway 308. Final call, multiplayer, traffic.
Approaching. 30. Right.
Right. Gears down. That's 3, good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500.
Good. Don't be afraid to flare that nose.
100 above.
Yeah. Continue approach. Stable approach and raising sight cleared to land.
Minimum.
Continue. Yeah, it's hat low.
100.
Just barely.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Go ahead.
Nice. Nice. Auto brake off. Don't know if I could have done it any better than that, to be honest.
1,200 meters remaining.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's something I'll have to get used to over there. Meters and not inches. Meters and not feet. Maybe I should go buy myself a thing here sooner rather than later. Though somehow they use miles, not kilometers. Multiplayer traffic AirNott 3-5 Papa, now clear the runway, texting to see no choice at our discretion. Multiplayer traffic. Flats away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Might see if Max wants to go for a little flight in the triple after this next leg. This next leg is about half the distance on this one. See if he can't introduce him to the triple whip, to the 777 a bit more. He actually had a wasm crash, which I was very much surprised about because I've only had one of those so far. So, Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk, you idiot. I've only ever had one wasm crash. He said it was right after updating nav data though, which makes sense. So he did it the wrong way. You're supposed to just use Snapgraph Hub despite PNG's best wishes. You are supposed to use Snapgraph Hub to update it. I'll just go ahead and take the stand here. CN08. Parking brake set. 4, 3, 2. Get the engine shutting down. turn off that. Wing. No, keep the wing lights on. Here we wait for those engines to finish pulling down. Meantime, Strebby's off. Let's see. Yeah, let's see, those are good. Close flight should be a 10, I reckon. And that's because it was. It was a nice 10. In the 319. GSX, you absolute fucking buffoon. What the fuck? GSX, you buffoon. Okay, it really wants those doors open, though. But GSX, you absolute fucking buffoon. You do also realize we have a jetway, right? Realize we have a jetway for a reason. Maybe it's time to update GSX. Maybe it's about time to update GSX again. Alright. Let me think. Alright, let's get to our next location. The European detour. Off to... Good departure time. Even extra 5 minutes. Yeah. A good Delta Juliet Alpha. I have no clue what that airport looks like. Let me just quickly look. Germany. It's a small little airport in Deutschland. Small little airport. As ILS approach, yeah, that's fine. Not bad at all. XNO 35 Papa. What's this report? Does Lima Fox Mike Tango going to No, oh, that's not far from Munich now, is it? Gotta never make sure that the flight plan is not followed enough times. It's not bad for a little flight right there. You know, one of these days we really need to get to Nuremberg. which that is actually a place that I've actually been to in real life. And I got stuck in Munich for an hour. Import next flight. Massive balance. Yeah, fast. Alright, in the meantime, let's take a look at the charts. That works pretty well as departure. Then let's see here, arrivals. Take ILEC 1 Charlie. In for runway 06. LS. And that'll be from Aloxo. Nah, those numbers all work. Let me see here. Alright. Init. Request. Flight number X-ray November Oscar 3-5 Papa. And we are off. And then our cost index for this one is 6. The cruising of 380. Okay. Let me just send Max a message real quickly. Alright, let's see. Init. Flight plan. Departure via runway 30, and we are on the... What departure am I on? Ettrick 8 Romeo departure. And then in terms of the arrival, it'll be ILS runway 06, and that'll be on the Alexa 1 Charlie arrival, and that's going to be via Juliet Alpha 430. Right. Let's get the wind data. Perfect timing. I mean, truly perfect timing for my load sheet. Zero fuel weight, 51.9. Max zero fuel weight is 29.6. Alright, that's not bad at all. I just need to get some performance out and then we'll be good to go again. Because here at AirNott we have very similar departure times as return on times as Ryanair. Alright, we're gonna go a flaps 1 for this just because of weather. Sorry, a flaps 1 toka on this one. So what does that gonna look like in terms of this performance? It's about a quickly updated meter. Altimeter, sorry, QNH. So 1008. Okay, good. Noted. We are gonna force toga, but we're gonna go yeah, that's like not bad. Alright, so that is 137. 137. 141. Flaps 1 up 0.7. And that gives me a stop margin of 528 feet according to this, which is not bad. Alright, that's not a bad little takeoff situation at all. These are already on, good. To be honest with you, we're ready for push and start. Good so much.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Oh, Grubby's flying from Toronto to Gatwick. Interesting. Delta 7.
Departure check completed. Bypass being exerted.
Alright. See. Multiplayer traffic, AirNott 3, 5, Papa, stand Delta 6 or Delta 7, whichever one we are, push and start facing south. Multiplayer traffic.
Working gear.
Go lay down. Bed. 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 I see you. Go lay down. Bed. I love you. Bed. No, it's left tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Mix release.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
I know we literally just got here, but I have offered Max a flight if he's able. If he's able to this morning. In the 777. We have a guide for him. Alright, go ahead and begin to get some engines running.
Parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set now. With engines.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, so GSX is broken. I gotta run the update. In fairness, GSX literally breaks the second that an update gets released. So that's kind of annoying. But not anything I can do about it, so
Tow truck disconnected, pipe has been removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
do the flaps to full then. Do our flight controls check, get those lights to taxi. Start fucking NewSky. Okay. Flight controls. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Be way farther over here in the chair. Okay. Check the rudder. Rudder's looking fine. Alright, nose lights taxi, running turn off lights on. Alright, so Joanna, what's up with all these airport names that I cannot pronounce? Huh? Taxiing via my Contigo down to holding point Tango 1. Multiplayer traffic, you're not 3, 5, Papa taxiing now, holding point Tango 1, 4 runway 30 right via Mike and Tango. Multiplayer traffic. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, shall we? They're certainly improved a little. Just verify most recent meter. E3 is still the same. So that rain for the most part was stopping kind of as we were on the approach, or kind of as we were on the short approach. Auto brake max. Take a config test. Not 100% thrilled about this location for my microphone, but I don't really know if I have that much of a choice, to be honest. It's better than where it was, just in terms of camera setup. The only issue is that it is ever so slightly rubbing against my finger when I use the NewSky stream, but it's fine. It is fine. Cabin crew cease for takeoff, please. Cabin crew cease for takeoff, thank you. Alright. Ambitions are looking pretty damn awful, yeah, if you ask me. Multiplayer traffic AirNott 3-5 Papa via Tango 1 line up runway 30 right. Multiplayer traffic. And I'm 100% certain I'm not saying that correctly at all.
Approaching 30 right.
Right. This is a flaps 1 Toga takeoff.
On runway 30 right.
It's our initial climb. Initial climb is nothing. Oh, at or above 5,000 or 500. Alright. On to player traffic here, not 3-5 Papa. Takeoff now, runway 30 right on the Etrek 8 Romeo departure. On to player traffic. Toga. Set. SRS green, auto thrust blue. No blue. (100 knots, early pressure. V1 inch rotates. Pause rig gear up. Multiplayer traffic AirNott 35 Papa is now airborne passing 2000, climbing now level 380. Multiplayer traffic. Correction, level 370, multiplayer traffic. What the fuck, Simbrief? You guys completely threw me over on the previous flight, and I completely forgot. $370, not 38. Completely forgot about direction of flight, so it's gonna be. Actually, I have a theory now. Whichever direction Simbrief thinks you're gonna take off, that's usually when it doesn't. Especially in Europe. Ah, what you doing? And multiplayer traffic AirNott 3, 5 Papa turning now, direct, MBM. Multiplayer traffic. I had no clue what the fuck you were doing there. Simbri, or, aircraft? No clue what the fuck you were doing there. Oh, shit. That does not look fun. That's not looking fun at all. Okay. Noted. Let me stick that there. Top climb is estimated in about 13 minutes. Top of descent is estimated in about 40-ish minutes, which isn't bad. Alright. Ace detected. Alright, get all this one. It's beginning to get a little turbulent. It's beginning to get that way. Oh, yeah. Just gotta climb through these clouds, I think, is the best way to do this. Damn, Microsoft Flight Sim can look good some days. You can really look good some days. Continue that climb. Alright, we handled that alright. Figure this here's about to be where most of the turbulence begins, which I believe that's what it's looking like. And once we are out of that, it will be good. Stop descent is 608 Zulu. So that's actually not that far to run. Really isn't at all. So none bags online. The fuck is Minneapolis doing it online this early? Or this late at night? No clue. That looks like some turbulence right there. No, that looks like a storm. Unfortunately. Tell you what, clear. Oh no. Saying this is such a short flight, which I don't know. It should be a short flight. At least I hope it is. I was saying our ETA for the other airport is in roughly 15 minutes. So that's not bad at all. Then let's see if Max takes me up on that offer after this flight. Let's see if Max takes me up on that offer. If not, are we going to Lima Sierra Golf Sierra? And what does that airport look like? It's a 6,000 footer. Shit. Yeah. Oh. There is an RNAV approach. It's in Switzerland. Visibility's not great. When did I get there tonight? Oh, see, I'm a little tired. Alright, then let's off. Those off. And then, yeah. Yeah, we should be out of this weather in a moment. The question is, can we get to the next airport, considering it's in the mountains? So considering that the next airport is in the mountains, can we get to it? And I don't know what the answer is to that, but I'm thinking probably not a good idea. But we'll see. You will see. Yes. Oh, hell, the minibus. Not a bad window view right there now, was it? Oh dear, that looks fun. On the weather radar. That looks like a lot of fun. Alright. Top descent is still in about 15 minutes. So we'll do our descent briefing in a few moments. Still got a few minutes. Still got some time though. Our ETA is in 14 minutes. The nice thing, it's an ILS approach. Alright. Where's... Oh, wow. Grumpy's making a lot of progress already. Damn, he's making a lot of progress. How long did you take off? He's certainly not using any time acceleration. No, I don't know. I feel like he was just on the ground a few minutes ago. Especially for the distance he's already covered. It's already almost oceanic, actually. Oh, yeah. Alright, not hungry. Just a little tired. Probably go to bed. Hopefully Max responds to me by the time I, am in a good position. Or by the time we land, hopefully Max will respond to me. If not, I'll be off to bed. I think after this flight, because I'm not thrilled. Looking at the clouds, I'm not 100% thrilled that, or I'm not 100% thinking that, getting into the Swiss Alps would be a super thrilling idea, especially when there's no ILS approach. So, oops. Yeah, just judging based on the weather right now, I don't think that would be the best option. That might be one of those legs I do off camera, I think. So my booking slot for across the pond is in approximately 36 hours. Alright, top descent in about maybe 5-6 minutes or so. So I'll go ahead and begin to do this. Let's go ahead and get our METAR. See what that's looking like. It's 520 Zulu. I'll put these numbers in preliminary, but then we might change them. It'll be 040 degrees 7. QNH 1008. Temperature is temperature is 7. And then in terms of the approach, two 2279. 2279. Alright, that's not looking bad at all. And that is looking better than whatchamacallit airport. In terms of the descent, Aloxo at or above flight level 70, then down to 4,000 level there. And then, yeah. Then 4,000 continue until FimPay. And then at FimPay we join up on about actually only a 5 mile finals, which means we're gonna want to be really done there. We're really gonna want to be 160 out in the base, and then we'll reduce final purchase speed once we turn final. I'm thinking that's not a long final at all. So, alright, descent is in 5 minutes. And one of these days, we really need to get over to Nuremberg. So I've actually flown out of Nuremberg, or into Nuremberg once before. And Tower's online for Nuremberg Spa. And okay, what am I gonna call this airport again? This airport's gonna get called Memmingen. Memmingen, Germany. Memmingen. 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 Alright.
Flughafen Memmingen.
Memmingen.
Flughafen Memmingen.
Memmingen. Memmingen. Memmingen. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Memmingen. Begin our descent in about 2 to 3 minutes. Where's Grumpy at? Just curious. It's a bit late for him, especially when he's already in the air. He must know I'm not doing anything. I am fully ready for descent, right? Yeah. Descent down to flight level 70 level Aloxa on the Aloxa 1 Charlie unravel. Why are my frames blinded? Not now they're better. Alright, snipping tool. I never got a good screenshot earlier. Damn. Whatever. Sucks. Sucks for me. Sucks for me. Time for descent. Memnon in traffic. AirNott 3-5 Papa descending now. Altitude 7,000 feet. Memnon in traffic. Good morning, Kev. Tuning in. Just talking with Linus. Morning, Max. Probably gonna be. I'm thinking that this might be. Oh, actually, before I say that, does anyone know what the weather's like at with the south of England right now? I'm asking because I'm probably gonna. I might do some VFR stuff after this, considering that I can't really do the next leg of this. Unless Max, you wanna. Unless you want a bit of a guide, a bit of a further guide in the triple, which I'd be I'd be willing to show you after we land here. Oh damn. What's the meter for Gatwick looking like, or Shoreham actually? GK. Probably need to expedite just an ever so slightly.
Zurich traffic Singapore 346 vacating runway 34 via Echo 4.
Let's see.
Zurich traffic Singapore 346 take.
That guy has some music playing.
Zurich traffic Singapore 346 taxiing to the bay via Echo Charlie.
Sir, traffic Swiss 186, takeoff, runway 32.
Yeah, it'll be fine for some, Yeah, well, MeChargeHalf.com is saying, no warnings, 9099, and, I think it's VFR, so, we'll spawn in, see how it is. That's what I'm thinking we'll do. Turn now, direct unlock, though. Well, we can't do the next leg of this, unfortunately, because weather. Next leg of this is only a 6,000-foot runway, and it's a bit of a challenge. So it's a high altitude challenge with a thing. So you might have. I have no clue where on earth that is. It's a high altitude airport, and the weather so far has been pretty shit flying across the south of Europe. So. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's becoming NSC. Yes, I would. Yes, that's what I would use. You just can't do pushback with it. Pushback, I've never had an issue with GSX. Well, any issue that I can't put on GSX. But I have. You just use the FS action. You just go into the FMC and go into FS actions to remove ground power. You can also do it through the EFB. I just prefer to do it through the FMC. Find as if it's a little easier to do. A little easier and a bit more reliable as well. So. But you pushback, you have to use GSX for. Keep that in mind. GSX or toolbar pushback works fine as well. But though I haven't really had a. Did I ever reinstall toolbar pushback? I did. Good. Toolbar pushback is my backup pushback for when GSX decides to ditch me someplace or completely fuck me over, which has happened. And GSX was a bit of a buffoon at in Spain. So gotta keep that in mind. Then again, I am due for an update with GSX, so. What a cloudy, cloudy day. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, the 777, it's not hard to learn. It takes a minute. Oh, good. Nice. How are your first few landings, out of curiosity? Yeah, 777, it works, and it works well. And I know you had that one wasm, but we can probably put that on bad nav data, and I actually saw a few people. 120, that's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. The thing you have to keep in mind with the Boeing is that you don't flare that much. You only flare by a few degrees. So really try not to float it. But I mean, I understand it happens. But I mean, only flaring by maybe 5 degrees or so, that's completely adequate for... only flaring by maybe 2 or 3 degrees, that's... half the time, that's completely adequate. You might get a slightly firm touchdown, but half the time it's adequate just fine, so... but yeah, coming from the, if you're coming from the bus, I came from the Dreamliner when I learned the triple, and then I moved on to learning the buses and the 737. So I kind of learned the 777 first, then learned everything else. Tell you what, fly to Heathrow, fly into Eddie, and if you want to do a leg with, if you want to do a leg together, we can. I got plenty of time. We're gonna land here in the next roughly 8 minutes ish, and I got plenty of time. We can't do another leg on the Euro tour after this because these clouds are just too much. I can't guarantee that wherever we go isn't gonna be busy. So yeah, we can go out of Eddie and into Heathrow, or Heathrow at Eddie. Yeah, that's fine. It's completely fine. Or we could even go into Glasgow. It's been ages since I was last at Glasgow. Yeah, and we can use the thing. So, and I can test out, see if Heathrow is usable now for me under FS traffic. Under the just flight stuff. I think I have noticed a slight performance bump using FS traffic. I might do a video at some point regarding frames, especially regarding frames on long hauls. Do 3 flights in the 777 into Heathrow. Do one with FSLTL, because I haven't completely uninstalled that. Do one with FS traffic, and then do one with whatchamacallit? Then do one with no model matching at all, aside from the few AirNott aircrafts. Or maybe I'll just disable that entirely as well. So, you got the VMR I sent you, right? So make sure you have that. I know it says for the 77300 as well, but it also has the line in it for the 200. And the way that David programmed it was, if you have the 200, but you don't have 300, but someone spawns in the 300, then it'll show the 200, and then vice versa. And then if you have both, it'll just use both. I'm slightly early on this descent, but that's fine. Landing lights on. This is an airport where I need automatic medium. Okay. My ETA right now is 6:30 Zulu. I think I think we should be there by about 6:30 Zulu. Hoping for no KK incidents. Gatwick incidents are brutal. The next short, Max, were you there when I landed in Gibraltar with 09 recently? I know that Fry was. I know that Fry and Grumpy were. That's the next short. It's fully edited. I'm gonna upload it in a few moments. Yeah. No, it was landing. Evan. To 09 with not violating insane airspace. That one's gonna be uploaded later this morning. I need to make this channel profitable, which we actually have been getting a few decent subscribers recently. The trick is you have to be really consistent when it comes to shorts and even long-term videos, long format videos. Alright, screw it. Send now altitude 4,000 feet. Memmingen traffic, AirNott 385 Papa turning now, direct Juliet Alpha 430. Descending now altitude 4,000 feet. Memmingen traffic. That works. Just wait for me is all, I guess. I'm gonna get updated meter chart real quickly. Get 1008. Yeah, that hasn't changed at all. Oh, what? Oh dear, what's going on with these frames? I don't even have. And the crazy thing is that I even have whatchamacallit running. So FPS is taking a bit of a dump. What's going on? What's going on today? Why the fuck are we using my VRAM? Or what the fuck is using all my VRAM? I'm literally down to half a gig. OBS. Memmingen traffic AirNott 35 Papa reducing now speed 160 knots. Memmingen traffic. Oh, finally, someone else aside from me is saying it. There's one over at Baltimore, but I kind of want to keep that one over at Baltimore because that one's mine. I say that one's mine for a very good reason. It's a Rolls-Royce one. That one is mine. I'd like to keep it. Thank you very much. Localizer cleared. Let's approach. Memmingen traffic here, not 35 Papa turning final now. I'll approach runway 06, roughly 10 miles to run. Memmingen traffic. I don't know what. Oh, OBS is using a fair amount, so don't know why it's using insane amounts though. flaps 1 now. There might be. Keep in mind, there's 3 of them. Keep in mind, there's 3 of them all in a single folder. One for the Rolls-Royce, one for the GE, one for the Pratt & Whitney. So you just have to take them out, and Sim should see them. I had the same issue. And also, no, it'll be in the livery selector. It won't be in the normal menu like all the Phoenix. Well, yeah, it'll be in the menu selector like most of the Phoenix, or in the livery selector. Gear down. London traffic AirNott 35 Papa now fully established. ILS approach runway 06. We got roughly speaking 6 miles to run. Memgen traffic. Stand. 534. Noted. I'll be over there with you in maybe give me 10 minutes or so. Gonna do a sim restart because of the framework issues. Arm the ground spoilers. Get here and I'll just realized this entire time I've been flying not mode Charlie. Well, the setting has been fine, but Memton traffic AirNott 35 Papa reducing now final approach speed. Memton traffic. Alright. Minimums are 200 feet off, and I think we're gonna have it around 700. Noted. Had a fairly decent landing into Montpellier, so southern France. Final call Memgen traffic AirNott 35 Papa landing now runway 06. Final call Memgen traffic. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be at minimums, I think.
$500.
Noted. I got it.
100 above.
Noted. I got it.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Nice. That was at minimums.
One 1,200 meters remaining.
It's been a while since I had one of those.
900 meters remaining.
It's been ages since I had one of those landings.
600 meters remaining.
I feel like I could have gotten off there, but whatever. I kind of feel as if I needed to get off there. Engine traffic, AirNott 3, if I pop in now clear the runway, texting scene choice, air discretion, engine traffic. Was not expecting it to be that way. That's away, ground support away. So if that's going to be like that, then yeah, every other airport's going to be like that as well. Well, not every other airport, but a few others. Some of the other ones. Oh, good. Good. I'm going to cancel my VFR plans, though, for the sake of getting the 772s more active. You're in as a AirNott call sign, right? Now's a good time to test that VMR that I sent you. It should be working. I mean, it's David's VMR, so it's not my VMR, it's David's. Oh, good. Good. It'll only be another 5-6 minutes or so. I'm gonna park up. Chase plane just died on you. Okay, you might want to clear out your entire WASM folder at some point, because you're having a lot of WASM issues. A lot more than, honestly, a lot more than most people, I think. Just be crystal clear, just to clear up what Grumpy said. I have had a WASM in the past in the 777. I am very well aware it is completely possible. You know, I'm just gonna park it right here because I don't want to waste that much more time. Okay. I have had a WASM before in the 777. With that said, I've only ever had one, and PMDG has confirmed for me that it was not caused by the 777, but instead caused by GSX. And if you ask a lot of the PMDG developers, they don't see WASMs with their products. At least not often. You ask the most JSys guy over there, he has never seen a WASM on a purely PMTG product. That should be a 10. And it is. Fuel used 2281 kilos is lower than the estimated 2318 kilos. Interesting. Alright, let me go ahead and restart the sim, and then I'll go ahead and meet you on the ground. Nice. Nice. Let's do a quick sim restart. See if I can't try to clear out some of the VRM. OBS is using 200 megs of that. Gonna go ahead and let that thing do its thing for a moment. So root down there doesn't want to be active, but everything else is using basically nothing. Alright. Back in the correct aircraft. back in the correct aircraft according to David. According to the boss. Sim brief. New flight. XNO 35 Papa Heathrow to Edinburgh. Triple 200 Golf Dash Yankee Mike Sierra. Mine. My triple. Book flight. Free flight. Departure. Heathrow. Good. We said Eddie. We said Edinburgh, right? Right. Oh, nice. I'm getting a nice full flight. Departure time 6:50. Give me 7:20. That might be a bit too soon. Give me 7:10. Alright, Ned. I'll be on the ground with you in a moment. Alright, let me just go ahead and pre-file this on Vatsim. I'll take stand to 4-4. My usual stand at Heathrow. Okay, all hail the minibus and all hail the 777-200. So aside from that one WASM, initial thoughts? Oh, good. 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 Stand 244. Connect. E7. Once you get a yoke, it makes it even better. Of course, I need to Alright, let's see. Well, I only just logged in. What is it showing out of curiosity? Have you? Okay, here's a question. Have you messed around with the order that it's in this? To maybe try putting it at the top or something. If not, then that's a David issue. Because it is actually working for me. Yeah, no, it is working. It is actually working for me. So, all right. You gonna hop in one of the voice servers? Crew chat. Now it allows me to now it gives me a chance to actually go through my preliminary checklist. Morning.
Morning.
1 second, I'm just gonna pull up my checklist so I can also go through this, verify it, everything's in it.
I've just killed my V-Pilot, but I think it should be working now.
Oh, good. All right. Weather, I'm not going to check any of that because I know that weather will be fine. This thing is not picky when it comes to weather at all. You can get this thing out of basically anywhere, basically any weather.
So we're taking 27 left at the moment.
All right, no. Battery is. Oh, let me just verify my flight controls.
Actually, no, it looks like 27 right from flight radar. I don't know.
People are idiots. People are idiots here, so. Alright, so you got the reversers working?
I have not yet, but I just need to bind the button on my keyboard to throttle back.
Yeah. That is an option, or the way I also do it is there's a button. There's a button in the menus somewhere. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but you can assign that to. I think it's throttle. I think it's throttle idle, if not mistaken, and that will give you 100% reverse thrust.
Okay.
Which works out well for me as well.
Yeah, V-Pilot is still not working. I'll have to troubleshoot at some point. Right, I'm going for 27 right, I think.
Okay. Battery's on. I don't need the checklist on this thing. This thing's so easy to fly once you know it. So yeah, the only issue I have with this thing is the texturing is not as good as a lot of other aircrafts, but you know that's fine. It's not unusable. It's not horrendous. It's not as bad as the tall SA330 in X-Plane. So I'm curious on your thoughts about the EFB because I only use it for requesting data from SimBrief.
Yeah, I also use it like that. I don't know what the route's gonna do here because they only said that we could use this umlaut to one Foxtrot, and that doesn't line up with a few waypoints on our route, so we'd have to go from umlaut direct to Buzzard or something.
Looking now. Usually in that case, what it is, there should be a departure. You're not getting the util or UTIB 1 Juliet departure?
Which runway are you going off? Because I've not got that.
Oh wait. 27 left. Okay, yeah, I can see why. In that case, this is where controllers help. They can sort out this routing for us. Yeah, omelet. Go omelet one golf and then direct to Buzzat. I think that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I've done.
So how are you finding the FMC?
It's very Boeing, but it's more intuitive than I thought it would be.
Good. Let's pay that fuel. And you're getting used to not flaring it that much, right?
Yes.
The amount of times that I have overflared in this thing and caused it to float is ridiculous. Specifically after flying Airbus for a while. Now, have you been able to deal with your ground spoilers? So the speed brake, because that is one of those things that it took me a while to figure out.
To be honest, I haven't really got into a situation where I really need to use it. Yeah.
Well, officially you're supposed to arm them. It's okay if you don't. The brakes will handle it just fine. I've never really had a significant issue without the ground spoilers. Now I have the wing control throttle, and the way that I've done that is I've been able to map it so it works the same way in the as it does in the bus. And then if you
I went and tried to arm it for takeoff because I was used to flying the bus and it started screaming at me.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like, oh,
you
no.
don't. Yeah, you don't arm it for takeoff, which I don't understand why, but that's the way this thing is.
I'm liking the sound of the buttons though. It sounds nice.
Yeah, but the buttons are nice here. All right, 27 left on that. One golf departure. All right, don't forget to get your performance data because that I have. If you don't get that, then you will have issues with VNAV.
Yeah, no, I've just done that now. It's quite cool because the reference speeds on the EFB were exactly the same, which is quite fun.
Oh, good. I usually use SimBrief because I'm lazy. And because I like to see the margins, which the EFB is not great at.
That's true.
But yeah, if you were to go flaps 3 or sorry, flaps 20 toga takeoff, you can get out of anywhere in this thing. Especially if you're light. I mean, I've taken off in 1,000 feet before.
Damn. So with the derated takeoff stuff, do you press auto thrust on the, say, because I don't have a toga button mapped just yet. Even if I did, would you press that toga button and would it go straight to the configured derated thrust?
Yeah, yes. And there's a secret little toga button. If you look at the flight director, the screw kind of right underneath it. That's a toga button. That's a toga button.
That's fun. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, they were smart there.
QNH and Heathrow is probably about 1011 around that area because that's what it was yesterday.
Saying 1013.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's 1013.
Yeah, I got that.
Nice. Wind Okay, today's an idiot Heathrow day because winds are 0 degrees 2 knots, which means technically it's 09. Or at least it should be. Which means it'll be 09 right.
Oh, is it 09 right? Let me check.
No, it is 27, right?
Yeah, that's...
Okay, in that case, we do have an omelette. We have the omelette 1 Foxtrot departure. In that case, let's just take that. As we know, they're landing pretty heavily. 27 left now, and they're beginning to depart 27, right?
Yeah, but if you look at the umlaut 1 Foxtrot, it takes you out, and then you have to backtrack on yourself past the airport to get to the waypoint. I would still go from umlaut direct to
Yeah.
what was it?
Yeah.
Going into Edinburgh is normally 2-4. I don't think I've ever landed 06.
You've never landed 06.
I've never landed 06.
You've got to be joking me.
No, always 2-4. Always telling me I've gone unable cruise altitude. That's interesting.
Yeah, you can ignore that error. You can ignore that error.
Okay.
It gives me that error all the time. You can ignore it. It's a bug.
The direct 2 is actually much simpler than I thought. I prefer it to the Airbus. You just slap it in the next waypoint.
Exactly, and it's even better because than the Airbus because let's say ATC reclears you past a certain waypoint. Now you're not typing in that waypoint. It's just as simple as grab that waypoint, put it in, or put it right below.
I know I was saying unable cruise altitude is because I had it at 40,000 feet.
Yeah, that'll do it. So what are your fuel settings?
I've just gone because it's quite a short flight. I've gone 60 minutes. What was it called? Let me check. 60 minutes of the. I've forgotten my fuel settings now. Hold on.
So
60 minutes contingency, and I went 15 minutes of extra because I don't foresee myself going around like 8 times.
All right. When it comes to fuel, I usually go 60 minutes contingency and 30 minutes reserve, but I'm also insane with fuel, so that's just me.
Yeah, that's my long haul fuel settings, but for short haul, in heavies I just do 15 of extra.
With that said, though, be careful with the I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Be careful because if you get the insufficient fuel warning for every airport at about 7 tons, so definitely bring at least. My minimum before I have to divert is about 9, and at 9 I'm diverting to a closer airport, and that's someone like a short flight or something, because it'll take roughly a ton to taxi, and then at 7 tons you get the insufficient fuel.
Which engine variant are you flying today?
Rolls-Royce, I believe.
I just love the G91.
Yeah. If you use the G91, they Boris Sounds has some decent sounds for it, which I do use.
Yeah, I was looking at that. People were saying it's like a must-have.
No, it's not necessarily must-have. Assume temp 5.4.
How are you doing? Because I'm pretty much ready to push now.
Go ahead and push. I'm almost done just putting in performance data. Or just putting in takeoff data. Oh, stupid improved climb. Those numbers line up.
I forgot to do my checklist.
Alright. Did you get your wind data?
Yeah.
Good. That's something I forget all the time. You start the APU? The easy start? the easy one to start the APU in. You don't have to hold over the button for 3 seconds and then press it. Damn, there's 10 of us on the ground here. No, 12 of us. Yeah, you can go and push now. I will say Heathrow is running a lot better with the FS traffic. Yeah, I say that then it's beginning to struggle. Alright, I'm about ready for push. You got the traffic on? Because that's usually one of those things that's hit and miss for me.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and push now.
Okay. Oh, also be careful. The default frequency is not 122.8.
It did take me a good long time to realize about the parking brake though, because it wasn't working on simple, so I then had to do it on realistic, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, the parking brake, it's annoying, this thing. But once you figure it out, you figure it out. And don't forget to change your squawk to 2000. It's 1234 by default, and it's so annoying that they do that.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah, it's annoying to controllers. It's annoying to everyone else. It is annoying that they do that, and I don't understand why.
Right, first NewSky flight. Ah.
Oh, you should be fine. As long as you go auto brake 4 into Eddie, you should be fine.
Yeah.
Usually into Heathrow I go auto brake 2 and
speed by 29 Alpha.
usually in Baltimore I go auto brake 3.
Vacated. Taxi to the gate 20 via Juliet.
Nice short taxi though.
Oh yeah, that's the beauty of being here at T2. Ether traffic, AirNott 35, Papa, stand 244, push and start now, facing north. Expecting 27 right departure. Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, 8 mile, final 27 left, Heathrow.
Gatwick traffic, easy 4-1 Delta Fox from stand 50 pushing back facing west. Gatwick traffic.
Check
VIP 445 Echo, we are established ALS runway 26 left Gatwick London traffic.
Gatwick London.
The traffic AirNott 27 Charlie, taxing Taiwan Alpha 1, runway 27 right via Lima, Bravo, link 23. The traffic. Right, let's get out of here.
Yep, my frames are ever so slightly suffering now. Don't do what I did. Forget to release ground power and remove trucks, otherwise it'll get stuck.
I'm gonna run over my my pushback.
Oh, whatever. You know, if you're ever in a rush, this thing is 100% capable of starting up both engines at once.
Oh, cool.
Officially standard procedure though is start the inboard engine for whatever inboard being relative to whatever direction you're pushing. But you can start up both engines at once. It's fine.
I gotta wait for these guys to depart now.
Gatwick London traffic VIP 45 Echo, we have vacated the runway 26 left taxi to the gate now.
Ether traffic, shuttle 18 Mike departing, runway 27 right, ether traffic.
And you found the you found the flight controls page with these?
Yes.
Through that same area, your CPDLC integration.
Gatwick traffic easy 41 Delta Fox, taxi turning point 26 left via Lima, Papa and Alpha, Gatwick.
Heathrow traffic, speedbridge 770 lining up for runway 27 right via Alpha 3. Heathrow.
Ether traffic AirNott 35 Papa taxiing now, holding point Alpha 1 for runway 27 right via Lima, Alpha link 22 and link 23. Ether traffic.
Okay, so the shuttle's gone, so now I'm gonna line up behind this guy as he departs. Okay, that's what's good.
Alright. Oh, make sure you're actually you were transmitting on Unicom a few minutes ago. The EDJA is also the only one to decide to make it annoying and to have default frequency as something weird.
Ether traffic AirNott 27 Charlie behind the departing British Airways jet, lining up 27 right behind Ether traffic.
Heathrow traffic, speedbridge 770 is taking off 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, speedbridge 384, stand by 09, pushing back to face north and alpha.
be prepared. This thing's going to want to roar.
Mike, clear of 27 right. Ether traffic.
I've lined up on the wrong taxiway, but that's okay.
It happens. Go.
I'm actually really enjoying this. I need to get myself a 300 at some point.
Oh wow.
Here's your traffic.
Gonna be feeling want to kill you later.
Taxiway Alpha, Luma, November 2, land runway 27 left and take off.
Alright, before you depart, I'm gonna try to get a screenshot. Either traffic AirNott 3-5 Papa behind departing company 777-200 lining up runway 27 right behind via Alpha 3 ether traffic.
Ether traffic AirNott 27 Charlie departing runway 27 right. Umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure ether traffic. Here we go.
Gatwick traffic easy for
I'm
1
watching.
Delta Fox landing up, taking off 26 left, number 1 X-ray departure, last call Gatwick.
Ether traffic Subaru 302 pushing facing north.
Ether traffic AirNott 27 Charlie airborne 27 right, passing 2,000 feet on that 1 Foxtrot departure north climb 6,000 feet via the SID ether traffic.
Here's your traffic scanner 1528, runway 27 left, airborne.
Alright, we'll be taking off in a moment.
Ether traffic Subaru 302 taxi Alpha. I'm just right.
Say again, please. Readability 2.
Ether traffic Speedbird 384 taxi into holding point 27 via Alpha and holding point Alpha 5.
Ether traffic AirNott 27 Charlie climbing now for level 180 final call ether traffic. Have you got out yet, Ryan?
Not yet. I'm just gonna allow for an extra 90 seconds for separation. Or maybe not 30 seconds. Ether traffic here, not 3-5 Papa, taking off now runway 27 right, unlit 1 Foxtrot departure. Ether traffic. Alright. Thrust, set, stabilize. Not really pressure. Rotate. Might as well gear up. That's away. Either traffic airNott 35 Papa now airborne out of 27 right, passing now 1700, climbing now level 60 VSN, either traffic.
Speedbird 3 Victor Hotel, I'm
right, airborne now.
runway 7 right.
Fair traffic, United 923, establish RS 27 left 5 miles.
You know, one of the nice things about the 777 is I can usually hand fly it for quite a while after takeoff. It's not like the buses where I want to stop flying it after like 30 seconds.
Speedbird 3
Yeah.
Victor Hotel taking off to 7 right.
My frame's not liking London.
Neither are mine. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm moving the next or in September, I would probably invest in a new graphics card, to be honest. Ether traffic, airNott 35 Papa, climbing now, flight level 180. Ether traffic. Do you know how to do an unrestricted climb in the triple?
I was just using flight level change, but I've gone back onto VNAV now.
If you go to VNAV, there is a climb direct button. Much in certain buses.
I've not got that.
You might be past the restriction then. But if let's say there's like a altitude restriction on the departure, then you will have a climb direct button.
Okay. Do you have to do the thing where you match the heading bug with your with the heading of the waypoint?
Nope. You have LNAV enabled?
Yes.
I do not have that bug. Make sure you're going to the most direct, or make sure you don't have like a weird waypoint in the. You have to send me a screenshot of what you're looking like, or of what you're looking at, because it means your LNAV's not working. Did you activate the route?
Yeah, I was just wondering because I've seen I've got the LNAV and all that stuff, but some pilots say that the heading bar needs to be aligned with where you're going just to make it easier.
Yeah, it's standard practice, but you don't need to do it. I never do it. Just too much work for me. And for reference, I'm still hand flying the aircraft.
Damn, I put it on autopilot about 4,000 feet because I'm using a joystick and it's a pain to trip.
Yeah, you know, as long as you follow those flight directors, you're fine. You're fine to hand fly it. A lot of pilots actually hand fly the thing up to altitude. At least according to Steve.
Ooh, I have not turned my landing lights off. That is it. Oh no.
I left mine on pretty much the entirety of yesterday's flight.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 626 is pushing back from stand 505, facing east on link 56. Heathrow traffic.
Yeah, if you're looking for a nice, lazy aircraft, this thing's amazing for being lazy. With
yeah.
And I will say, just keep an eye out on your maintenance page in the thing, because this thing will require maintenance at times, but it takes 5 seconds to do. Looks like I'll have some tires to do at some point whenever I land, but I mean, red obviously is when you need to do stuff. And then blue is fine, and green is slightly worn, and yellow is average, I guess.
I was fiddling around with some failures yesterday. It's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I've only done one of the failures. I was testing out the livery and decided to fly around Heathrow and do a severe engine failure.
Yeah, yesterday I just did a generator thing, but it was actually kind of cool to go through the checklist and do all this.
Yeah, and the nice thing about the triple is that it does have a lot of those checklists built in. Yeah. Now, there's things that you will miss if you just follow those. If you just follow the normal operational checklist, there are things you will miss. For example, landing lights, but that's neither here nor there. But when it comes to emergencies, you can use the checklist just fine. You're not 35 Papa, climbing now flight level 400 traffic. So you think you're going to use this thing
for 400?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, this thing will go high. Now the 300 maxes out at about 390. But if you're light enough, and if you're close enough to your destination, you can absolutely get up to 4.3s here in this thing.
I am gonna stop my climb at like 3.6.
Actually, that might not be a bad idea. Now I will say the VNAV in this thing, far from ideal, but that's fine. I began descent 20 miles before, like in the Phoenix. I don't know if it's true to real life. I think it is, because that's where PNG specializes. But the VNAV in this thing, I just found that you have to mess around with the speed brakes quite often. Do you have any questions for me regarding flying this thing?
No, it's okay. It's actually pretty easy to do, to be honest.
Yeah. You're used to the way it hand flies?
What do the buttons do on the trackpad thing? Do you know?
Yes, that is actually how you control the inner screen in the real.
Oh.
In the real world. You're talking about on the side of the trackpad, or on the like the side inboard, or
yeah, side inboard lower control.
Oh, that is where you can select which one on the trackpad you're using. Even though it's useless because you don't ever need to do that. It's useless in the PNG because you're just using your mouse, obviously, but
yeah. You know, I'm gonna head up to 3-4 because I need to go get some breakfast in a bit. So.
Okay. I might go 380 max. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go 380, not 400.
Have you tried the Hue's texture enhancement pack?
I have not.
Because I'm gonna try that after this flight, because it looks like it really improves the cockpit textures at least.
All right.
And it's free.
Oh, it is free.
Yeah, it's on what's it called?
Is it FSTO?
Yes, FSTO.
So
I can send you a link to it.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. I might look at that. The one thing I don't want to do is ruin this thing's reliability for me. Oh, by the way, Thursday is new area cycle day.
Oh.
Just make sure you install it through the hub because there have been issues if you install it through the EFB. Oh, that does look. That does make it look a lot better.
Eastman's traffic, FedEx A1 is turning final 27. We're full stop. Eastman's.
Now, the one thing about this thing that I wish it had a better job of was autosaves. But if you're using NewSky, all you have to do is load in the aircraft again. It's not as fast as in the any builds, but just load in the aircraft, get it prepared for takeoff, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I need to quickly go grab some breakfast because my
Eastman's
daughter's
traffic,
is
FedEx A1 is on a short
All good.
final
All good.
for 28 full stop. Correction, T7 full stop. Eastman's.
I'll be right back as well.
Eastman's traffic, FedEx A1 clear of all runways. We're going to our stand.
No, I mean, just driving. Just got a quick bite to eat here.
Eastman's traffic, FedEx A1 here at Biggin clear of all taxis and runways. I'll call for the frequency of Eastman's.
Hello again.
Hello. So I was just looking at the VMR file and in that screenshot that I got earlier, you were screenshotted in the 300, not the 200.
Oh.
And so I got the. I was looking at the VMR and David set it up as so if you have the 300, then someone spawns in the 200. It would show you the 300 variant. So I'm just making some quick adjustments to that, and we can test it once we're on the ground.
Is that why you were white because I didn't have the 300?
Yes. Yes.
These are all more reasons for me to buy the 300. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, it should still be working even for me because I have the 200.
One really annoying thing that I did yesterday in the FMC was to set up the automatic ATIS, which then proceeded to bing me every 5 minutes for some stupid airport that I was just testing out on.
Oh,
I could not turn it off.
So you hit auto update?
Yes.
Okay. There's a way to do that. If you want to look at my screen, You just go into comm. You do it as if you go into like the same place, right? Right. So let's say I wanted Aegis for Heathrow. Batsim. If you are already getting it automatically, then you should see a terminate button, and that'll do it.
Oh.
It's a little hidden, but that's the way to do it.
Let me try that. Flight info. Aegis. Let's go for Edinburgh. Auto. Oh yeah, look, terminate button, that's fine.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I figured it out, I think.
Yeah, of course. Total time on VATSIM, if I had to guess, in the 777, must be approaching 1,100 hours. And in NewSky, I just crossed the 400-hour mark, but I've flown it far more than that.
Wow.
You know, actually, getting to the point where I could probably get an airline transport license or an ATP just based on my hours in the 777.
Damn.
T4 for Edinburgh on the NIPA 1 Echo arrival?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do flaps 25.
Are you able to do that physically with your hardware?
I use the mouse for flap.
Oh.
Oh, I normally use keyboard shift plus actually I found that easier.
Alright.
I'm gonna start descending.
Alright. I'm about 20 miles. I'm about 20 miles out from top descent. Good morning, whoever's tuning. Max and I are in a flight right now in the 777 from Edinburgh to from Heathrow to Edinburgh. Get Max working in it. And no, Max, you know how to do approach stuff, right?
Yeah. In approach ref and then do the Q&H so you can set that in the barrier and then do the minimums in that.
Yeah, but in terms of like turning onto an ILS.
Oh yes.
That's easy.
Pretty similar to the 8050, just lock and then once you hit approach.
Yeah.
Do you know what the minimums are for Eddie?
Not off the top of my head. Is it 293?
Oh, we'll have a look. Right, it could be that. That's a good shot.
No, it's 300. It's 300.
Oh shit.
For Baltimore, it's 393, and then for Gatwick, it's 293. I'm fairly certain.
Okay, so minimums are set up there. We've got QNH selected, or pre-selected. Auto brake 4, you said.
Yeah, for Edinburgh auto brake 4.
Oh, fantastic. Heater approaches come online. So when I do my long haul log at ATC. Woo!
Nice.
Are you landing 25?
No, I always land flap 30 just because my hardware can only allow me to land 30.
Okay, in that case, I'll do 30 as well, because like, I feel like
Yeah, flap 30 for Edinburgh is usually the best option just because it reduces your approach speed a little bit.
Should I arm my speed brake for landing?
Yes. Cool. Yes, but I wouldn't do it yet.
Okay.
Here, 1 second, I've got to get in descent. Edinburgh traffic, AirNott 35 Papa Heavy, beginning descent now down to flight level 260 level NIP. Edinburgh traffic. Getting used to the weird VNAV, or sorry, vertical descent indicator whenever you do a. Oh,
yeah. I mean, at the moment, I'm just using vertical speed because it's VNAV has gone a bit crazy.
Yeah, VNAV. I don't like it in the triple. It's the one area that I don't like it in.
Like, it wants me to descend. My top of descent was supposed to be pretty much now, so I'd have to descend 8,000 feet in literally, what, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, good. My Bing Bong commas come through. Woo.
Nice. No one's online for Edinburgh. That's weird.
Alright, descent checklist. Recall. How do you recall, by the way?
You don't.
Cool.
Yeah, you can ignore that. Recall just means you go through everything and make sure there's no failures. And, at least to my knowledge. I could be wrong with that. But you don't do anything there. It means you've done your briefings. It means you've prepared everyone.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do on takeoff. Set my takeoff trim.
I don't set it. You're supposed.
I
did not set it. And it's one of those things that's very much in the air about whether you should not, about whether or not you should set takeoff trim.
I just set what it gives me, to be honest.
That works. I don't do trim unless I'm flying VFR though, or occasionally in the buses. And it's that's probably wrong to me, but I don't mess around with trim. Not unless I have to.
With trim, I pretty much have to. I find myself using it quite a bit when I'm hand flying, but other than that, it's a bit of a pain because my joystick has too few buttons for trimming. I was going to use the hat switch, but I'm using that for chase plane and I can't be able to change it, so now I haven't used my keyboard for the trim.
Ouch. Yeah, you might want to get yourself a nice yoke at some point.
Yeah, I'm currently building one.
Oh, you're building one, nice.
Trying to go force feedback, which should be pretty fun, but in the process I'll probably cut my hand off, but that's fine.
Good here. Yeah, I have the TCA, or I have the Thrustmaster Boeing one, and it's not bad. Definitely an upgrade from the SkyTech one. But I might look into, once I'm settled in the UK, I might look into the Honeycomb one, just because I'm doing more VFR stuff. So.
Yeah, the Honeycomb one's pretty nice. I was thinking about getting the Turtle Beach one because I found a good deal on it.
Well, that might be another good option.
But lots of people are saying the feel of the Honeycomb is much better.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I like my Thrustmaster one, but just when it comes to VFR stuff, it's a bit weird on that front.
Let me make a radio call real quick.
Okay.
this should be my first like actual flight in this thing, because I tried to go to Boston yesterday, but fiddled around with auto cruise, and what I didn't know is if it's quite, the button is quite slow to respond. So there I was, absolutely. Oh, Edinburgh approaches online. I was whacking the button with my mouse, and suddenly I'm going 32 times, and then my PC just died.
Nice.
So that was a bit of a disappointment. I ended up somewhere like halfway across the Atlantic Ocean because my autopilot disconnected.
Yeah. Autocruise, it's annoying, but it works. But I don't use Time Excel.
For me, I only use it if I strictly have to, because I'm still, like, my parents are like...
Yeah, I don't use it. Unless I get called into work one morning, which I've told them no more morning availability. I do not use any Time Excel of any sorts anymore. But I've told them that it's physically impossible for me to wake up in time for me to work a morning shift. And arguably, it's getting annoying where with the timing that I have to go in now. But I'm not gonna tell them to change that. Not with the move on the horizon, which I have an official date for that now.
Ooh, fun.
September 15th.
Nice.
Well, it's not nice because it means that the channel might go away for at least a month.
Oh yeah.
And it means probably
we've got an ATIS now.
Oh yay! You know how to get the ATIS in this thing?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, you just said that.
Wind is no problem. Cavalcade, 6 degrees, 1011 QNH, and that's it.
Hopefully there's some spots for us. There's an arriving A330-300.
Ooh, is that a Condor?
Charlie Hotel.
No, it's Hainan Airlines. I've never heard of them.
One second. Number traffic, AirNott 3-5, Papa Heavy, descending now, flight level 200, level in rev. Edinburgh traffic.
I think I'm gonna contact approach.
Yeah, I was about thinking the same thing as well. Alright, I will see you on the ground. And if you have a few minutes, I've made the edits to the MR, so we can test that. And maybe I can send that to you.
We'll see it.
See it. Alright, we are on the descent now. What are we looking like in terms of set? It's doing 385 on the ground. I'm doing quite a bit more. Edinburgh traffic here, not 3-5 Papa, reducing now speed 260 knots. Edinburgh traffic. Morning, Joanna. We are in the triple, but we're not on the Euro tour. Determined that the weather was not adequate for Switzerland, so we're doing a flight with Max off from Heathrow to Edinburgh to Eddie. Edinburgh traffic, you're not 3-5 Papa, reducing now speed to 50 knots. Edinburgh traffic. And Edinburgh traffic, you're not 3-5 Papa, descending now out to, descending now flight level 70, Edinburgh. Contact director. That director's going to be 121 205. Now that's a frequency I've never had. Edinburgh director, good morning. AirNott 3-5 Papa is with you, descending now, flight level 70.
AirNott 3-5 Papa, Edinburgh radar. Good morning. Squawk, please. Oh, it is slow this morning. Squawk 2013.
2713, AirNott 3-5 Papa.
AirNott 3-5 Papa, thanks. Descend flight level 90 and expect vectors ILS approach runway 24. You'll be number 2.
Number 2, descend now, flight 190, expecting radar vectors, ILS approach, runway 24, AirNott 3-5 Papa Heavy. Yeah, oh, I've had nicer, but yeah.
Edinburgh, good morning, high 9457 via Alpha, after landing.
Hayden 457 Edinburgh radar. Hello, taxi Alpha, Lima, Golf, stand 18.
These lights on now.
Taxiing via Alpha Lima Golf, stand 18, 9457.
So Max is actually, despite his one WASM in the thing.
AirNott 27 Charlie, 3-4 track miles, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, AirNott 27 Charlie.
So despite Max having a singular WASM, which was nav data, been able to confirm that, he's actually liking the thing so much that he really wants the 300. At least that's in his own words. So I flipped one. I had my first ever flip. Been able to get someone else in the triple. Oh. I was the one who got James in the triple, so technically Max is the second. Grumpy next. All good, all good. We're gonna test out some VMR stuff. Then, depending on what time we arrive, we might do some VFR. Just because we can't really do much on the Euro-Capitals.
3-5 Papa, descend to altitude 6,000 feet. QNH 1011, flight heading 015.
Flight heading 015, QNH 1011. Descend now, altitude 6,000 feet. AirNott 3-5 Papa. Back in the good one. Yeah, I looked at the weather for Switzerland, for that really short leg, and I kind of realized that wasn't really an option for today, which means it'll be another day. We had 2 decent landings in the King minibus. 1 into southern France, the other into Germany. The Germany one was in. Yeah, we're in a small group flight with Max. Just Max and I. We're both in the 777s. Helped him out with a few small areas. He's getting a hang of it though. Once we get down, we'll test the VMR, then we will do some VFR stuff. That's what I'm thinking. a mixed bag of a stream. Grumpy, don't start. I know how much you're disappointed. But he's liking the thing. He said he wants the 300 as well. Which I find amazing. He also said it earlier in chat that we need more 772s in the fleet. Which I agree with. There's only 4 right now.
AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left heading 330 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Left heading 330 and 3,000 feet, AirNott 27 Charlie.
You're disappointed because it's a triple. It's a Boeing. But on the bright side, he's only had the one WASM issue, and that was nav data. And I've been able to confirm that, and there were a few there are a few forum posts about nav data. You have to update it through Hub and not the EFB. Let me quickly read the ATIS that that's fine. Not fair. On the bright side, he now has a very reliable aircraft. Aside from the one WASM issue, he's not had any issues. At least, not that he's told me.
AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left heading 280 degrees, cleared LS approach, runway 24.
Left heading 280, cleared LS approach 24, AirNott 27 Charlie.
AirNott 35 Papa, 34 track miles, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend now, altitude 4,000 feet, AirNott 35 Papa. He's got 2 heavies arriving into Edinburgh.
39457, that number 18, parking position. Thank you, bye bye.
Thanks, bye bye.
Throw me speed 2 what? 220 knots for now. Lights are all on, good. It'll be landing flaps 30, auto brake 4. Even though I think you can technically get away with 3 into Edinburgh for now. Just barely. Yeah, I'll take 4 to be on the safe side. Yoke fuel. Oh, I moved the thing earlier in the stream. You had to fight over it. So yeah, the block of wood here actually decided to split very annoyingly. It's all good now. The only issue that it's ever so slightly off.
AirNott 27 Charlie, surface wind 240 degrees, 3 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, AirNott 27 Charlie.
Wait, do I see him? Wait, I think I see the field. No, not yet. We'll see if Edinburgh's horrendously bad. My VRAM has not been good recently. Take speed now, 200 knots.
AirNott 35 Papa, turn left, heading 330 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Down to 3,000 feet, 330 degrees, AirNott 35 Papa. Go speed now. No. I mean, I'll take speed 200 for another few moments. Alright, auto FPS is running, right? Because it's been, throw me the first set of flaps.
AirNott 35 Papa, turn left, heading 280 degrees, cleared RS approach, runway 24.
280 degrees, clear RS approach runway 24, AirNott 35 Papa. Oh, that works well. That works out perfectly. Cleared ILS approach. Go speed now 190 knots. Once glides up established, we'll get the gear down.
And what is Charlie going around?
Ooh.
AirNott 27 Charlie, roger. Fly runway heading, climb to altitude 4,000 feet.
Runway heading 4,000 feet and not 200.
Interesting. Probably a bit of a overflare, to be honest. Probably used to, if I had to guess, probably used to flying the bus debris have to flare a massive amount.
Edinburgh radar, good morning, shuttle 8 Yankee, stand 10 with Lima, A320 requesting clearance to Heathrow.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, Edinburgh radar, clearance is Heathrow, go someone Charlie departure, squawk 6033.
Say again, squawk for shuttle 8 Yankee.
6033.
Roger, clear to Heathrow, Gosson 1 Charlie departure, squawk 6033 for shuttle 8 Yankee.
That's correct. AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left heading 080 degrees, it's revectoring for an ILS approach runway 24, and when able, report the reason for the mist.
F080 approach 24 and it was an unstable approach. Correction, late landing and which is in charge.
Roger.
Floating, that happens.
AirNott 35 Papa, surface wind 240 degrees, 3 knots, runway 24, cleared to land.
Runway 24, clear to land, AirNott 35 Papa. Why not? Why not on flaps 4 now? Get this thing down first shot. The speed now 160 knots. Final approach speed will be 135 knots.
2500.
Noted. Lights are all on, good. Flaps 30, grounds, weather's armed. Gears down. Landing, all the lights are on. Good. I'll say these frames are not thrilling me. They'll equal out a little. It's now final approach speed. Yeah, I figured. It happens. It happens. Now watch this. We're gonna do a masterclass here of how to land this thing. Follow the flight director is the answer. Or Amy. You know VREF +5 generally for landing. Five, 4. Is that you? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Good.
AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left, heading 060 degrees, descend to altitude 3000 feet.
Left heading 060, 3000 feet, AirNott 27 Charlie.
You know how much music I'm moving the yoke around?
500. 400.
'Oh, you can shut about that checklist.
Approaching minimums.
Continue.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left, heading 33.
As we land it. Yeah,
Confirm
helping Max out with
230
the flight in the
Heading 330 degrees.
330 AirNott 27 Charlie.
Max is in the triple as well, and we can continue any longer with the Euro tour. Alright, that is a masterclass on how to land this thing. Even though the frames are not ideal.
AirNott 35 Papa, taxi stand 15 via Alpha and Lima.
Stand 15 via Alpha and Lima, AirNott 35 Papa, thank you.
AirNott 27 Charlie, turn left, heading 280 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 24.
Left heading 280 degrees, and we cleared the approach 24, AirNott 27 Charlie.
That thing was I mean, I don't have a replay tool, but well, it wasn't just the winds, it's the visibility. Because earlier it was not great. It was the visibility, and then there were storms all over the south of Europe, and we were mostly in the yellow and red on the weather radar. Today is not the best day. Via Alpha into Lima. Oh, that's why there's actually people on the ground here now. I do need a graphics card with a bit more VRAM, I do think, but not gonna happen. Not gonna happen for probably another 2 years at this rate. Oh, what do you mean excuses? What do you mean excuses? Joanna, can you help us convince David to add more 777s to the fleet, please? Because we're going to need them. Especially with Max flying them.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, fully ready, push and start, stand 1-0.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, stand 1-0, ready, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, face east, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
AirNott 27 Charlie, surface wind 240 degrees, 4 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24 cleared to land, AirNott 27 Charlie.
State 15 is right here. Yeah, exactly. Overcast 1600 in the mountains. You really want that? You really want that? Yes, I do. Especially with Max flying them now. All right, David agrees with me. Yep, we're gonna watch. I still don't trust it. I still don't trust it. Nice. See, are you gonna do your dance there? Yeah. Engines are being cut. Not true. Noi. All right. All right. We'll watch. Turn off lights. Should be no reason that flight's not a 10, unless unless NewSky decides to be awful to me like yesterday. All right, let me just quickly see if I can't try to fix that VMR before you land.
Edinburgh approach, good morning from
See. Let's
2
see.
at stand 2-1, requesting clearance for departure for destination as filed.
Ah, true.
Alitalia 164 India. Edinburgh radar. Hello. For your direction of flight eastbound, requiring odd level, would you prefer flight level 270 or 290?
Flight level 290 is good. Alitalia 164 India.
Thanks. I amended that for you. Cruising level 290. You cleared to Charleroi. The Gerson 1 Charlie departure, squawk 0346.
No.
Clear to Charlie I via.
Didn't fix it, but
Sorry,
I'll
say
fix it in a
again
moment.
departure, please.
Sam 1 Charlie departure.
Oh, that seemed like a bit. Actually, that
Cesam 1
seemed
Charlie
fine.
departure, squawk 03446, Alitalia 164.
It still didn't fix it, but
Alitalia 164 India, correct.
that's fine. Probably gonna have to re-add it then. Remove.
Flight and go request taxi.
Shuttle 8 Yankee Taxi Alpha, hold Delta 1, runway 24.
Alpha for Delta 1, runway 24, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Alright, let me re-add it. Begin to work on VMRs again. I hate those. And this one's David 1.
AirNott 27 Charlie, taxi stand 16 Alpha Lima Golf.
Taxi stand 16 Alpha Lima Golf, AirNott 27 Charlie.
If you want to create using 777-200 ER. Okay. What was it called then? Let me go into the 350 livery tool. Let's see if I can. In fairness, these are all. There are different engine variants. Unlike the 300, I think. Let's see. Just be careful. I forget where my tool is. Well, remember, you were showing as a 300 right now, so. But unless the tail strike warning actually came up, then you should be fine. You just gotta get practice with it. FSI panel. FSI panel.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, service in 240 degrees, 4 knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, in that case, you'll be fine.
Good takeoff 24, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
VMR generator. There it is. Let's see. Get from sim. Next, if you can stay on the ground here for an extra few minutes, I'm just gonna try to make a quick VMR for you. Yeah, PMDG, I think. Hyper. Nope. I don't see it. Not in this one anyway. Damn it. Speed knot. Yaha. EDJA house.
Shutter 8 Yankee, report your passing level and climb now, flight level 140.
Passing 1,400 and climb 140 shortly.
Alright. I think I found the information I need now. Yeah. Let's try roll. Try this. B772 X and no. VMRs. Alright, let's see. Model matching. Custom rules. Add. Oh my word. You've got to be shitting me. Oh my word. Now I show up as BA. You know, on the bright side, it's rendering you correctly now. Now it's having you show up as BA. Oh my word, I bloody hate VMRs. And this was from a VMR generator as well. Damn it, that's annoying. That is really annoying. Alright, this might be something I need David's help with. VMRs.
Just like Yankee, you don't want to do this. And I play.
Yeah, someone sounds sleepy.
This way. Thank you for your invite.
Someone sounds sleepy. 777. Alright. All good. And I think I just figured it out. Bunch of I think I just figured it out. Let me maybe re-add it. Okay, type code. Okay, model name 777 TR Rolls-Royce. Alright, thank you. Just why I figure this out. Don't know why it's being weird. Don't know why it's being shit. Never was able to get mine to work either, so file, save, add custom rule. Let's see, model matching. Rescan. So we can give that a second. In fairness, I don't think it's ever had to do this. So probably is most likely an issue here. Otherwise, this becomes David's issue because it is actually his livery I'm trying to Yeah. Well, it is actually David's livery that that we're using here. So I know it must be the VMR. Just gonna give it a second. Oh, it's here. Still going. Let me see. AirNott 777 200 ER Rolls Royce. P772. Alright. This becomes David's issue because I can't figure this out. This is literally from a generator. Or almost from a generator. And, well, actually, I have two of them, right? VMRs are simple, but they also suck. Right, what if I were to get this? Maybe it's the top part of the VMR that's wrong. Wait, well, actually, before I do that. Nope. Model matching. 773. That's I might have just figured it out. At least I hope I did. This one that was generated gives a few things that maybe you don't need. That'll work. 773. Let's see. Nope. Alright, well, this becomes David's issue now because I have no clue how to fix this. Alright. Well, it's 4:25 in the morning. What are the winds at Shoreham?
Italia 164 November, ready Mughal approach, ready for pushback and start.
So I can probably get about 20 minutes of VFR stuff.
Face west.
Maybe time for 2-3 circuits.
Push and start approved, face west at Italia 164 India.
That if the winds are not calm and are horrendous, then they won't do that. I have to go to Shoreham for it. The VRAM usage is also pretty bad. 140 degrees, 4 knots. That's a good sign. The VRAM usage is also high. You can't see the flight directors. You can't change runways in it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, uh-oh. Yeah, that is a, Uh-oh. Well, actually, no, don't worry. It'll get better at it. Just make sure not to flare that much. It's better to have short landing this thing and not than have a hard one with a massive overflare. So. Yeah, I just don't like it. It's back in the 350 is back in the hangar for permanently for me. Yeah. I'm just not. I just don't like it. That's the issue. Going to look at the other one when it comes out, the newer one. That might be Phoenix Level. I don't know. Very possible. They don't have any basis though. I haven't seen any of their work yet, so I might be willing to trust them a bit more. But we'll see how that thing is when it comes out. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for the night. Do some VFR stuff tomorrow, maybe. Oh, good. You love the 777. Good. So do I. So, all right. Well, I think we're gonna end the stream off here tonight. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. Maybe did 3 flights total. 1 out of Gibraltar into southern France into an airport I cannot pronounce. Then out of that southern French airport into another airport I can't pronounce. So whoops. Thank you, Joanna, for creating airports that I cannot pronounce. And then we did this flight here. Anyway, I will catch you on the next one. Most likely tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. Most likely, though. So, anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. And I'll see you on the next one. So long.